Hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. And probably the only one here in the world. No, actually there's another. Notebook Records also do something with a J-Core talk show, only that's like 100% in Japanese, so that's a little bit difficult for us to understand. And of course, let's say happy birthday to Jackazit, for today is his birthday, so yeah, happy birthday, congratulations, and yeah, it's fine that you are among us, and I hope that this is going to be a really good celebration day for you. So let's say hello to welcome to a new edition of the J-Core Live. Let's say hello to Jackazit, original number 4. I'm the Banana, Tom CXR, Jesco. Who else do we have? Super Your Jimmy. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody here in chat so far. So, oh, and Kimbind, but she's doing the dishes right now. So hi, Kimbind. So, yeah, another Monday, another, show. And today we are going to listen and discuss Underground Makina Connectionz Vol.5. And also later in this evening we are going to have an interview with Harley Diver. And if you don't know who Harley Diver is the, how do you say it, the mascot designer of the J-Core Live Fest. I think so. And he's also the designer of the last edition of Sounds Party. And he helps a lot, quite a lot, and we are definitely gonna talk to him. What did I have for dinner? I ate rice with pasta sauce. I put a little some sambal in there, egg, parsley, I think. Yeah, and I made the pasta sauce from scratch. Peterselie is parsley, toch? Is peterselie parsley? I have no idea. But yeah, I had dinner finally, good. So that's about it. So I would say let's go on to the first track, and the first track is going to be Cross B with Androphobia. And we're back here at J-Core Live. You just heard Crosby with Androphobia. And thank you to Coles Bart for feeding my cat and making her fat again. Because she's so fluffy and she's so chunky. And she loves the treat. Yeah, of course, in the background you hear music, and the music is done by DJ Nux. We are now listening to DJ Nux YouTube J-Core Mix number 69. And yeah, if you like the J-Core sounds, then you can also always follow him at DJ Nuxcore on YouTube. He has a couple of mixes out there, and yeah, he's yeah, good artist, good DJ. Also have really good track choices, and especially if you really like the anime kind of style music, the more Japanese style, you should definitely check that guy out. And I want to also say hello to Power to all, DJ Carstar and DJ Freeze, to J-Core Live. Welcome to the show. Yeah, as I already said, we are talking about and listening to Underground Makina Connectionz part number 5. There's no music in the background. Is there no music? There's still no music on the background? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I cannot really check from my end. Huh? Okay. You know, sometimes it's so difficult because I cannot really hear if it's too loud or too soft for you guys. So you guys are my ears right now. So in around 40 minutes we are going to have an interview with Harley Diver, and then we are going to talk about the artwork that he has been doing for J-Core Live. We are going to talk about our mascot, of course. And what we're definitely going to talk about is the J-Core Live Full Throttle event. That is happening in, what is it, in 3 weeks right now? Oh, it's even faster. It's going to happen in 2.5 weeks. And I haven't done so much promotional stuff for it yet, so are we finally going to give the mascot a name? Yeah, we have the mascot already since September, and since September we don't have a name for the mascot. So maybe today is a good time to finally give a mascot a name. Oh, that's so bad. And yeah, don't miss my own event. Yeah, it was pretty busy the last few weeks from my end, and I wasn't able to do much. But I am going to promote the stuff tomorrow. The last kind of artwork has been done by today, and yeah. So we sometimes I don't even know what to say. Are we expecting company? Oh, the wife is expecting a package. Yeah, last week we had a few J-Core Live announcements. Wait, let's see. Let's go to the display capture. So, just as a reminder, who is going to play? We are having a cheesecake over there. We are having Ko Akira. We are having Daniel 7. We are having Howling Neko. We have MC NMDB, or you can also call him MC Nubadub. And we are also having Savage States on this event. And for today we have a few more announcements. So yeah, should we say should we announce the first one for today? Yeah, why not? And as like last week, we are going to play the Hangman game again. Okay, who shall we announce first? Okay. Yeah, you finally have your package? Okay, let's see. We have... Oh, that's a... wow, that's 14 letters. So, we are going to play Hangman, and if you don't know what Hangman is... everybody should know what a Hangman is. Tom Six are recording 12 hours of a black screen and silence, you mean? No, I hope it's not going to be a 12 hour of black screen and silence. I'm definitely not hoping it. Hanging like a real man. Well, I would say, who is going to start? Oh, apparently Combine gave a K. And we are starting the K with... It's not over there. K from Combine. So, who's up next? Dude. I'm the banana. Oh, why? We have a Y over there. Who's next? Yes. Throw it up in there. N. We have an N over there. Darn, was hoping to spell Kim at the bottom. The M. We have 2 M's. So, mommy. No, it's not a mummy. So, anybody else? Jimmy, a Q. There is no Q in there. Apparently, people already know. Is it that obvious? The O. We have an O in there. The F from Frans Ferdinand. We have no F over there. Takakun, is it related to Koakira in some way? I have no idea. It's for you guys to find out. Jimmy, the B for banana. There is no B in there. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot to draw the hangman. 3, 4, 5. The A is over there. The P from Polka is over there. The E. And the E is there. Yeah, if you guys can guess it, then just shout it out. Oh shit! Sorry. I am making a mistake. There is a P in there. Oh man, I really feel in Hangman. Oh shit. Sorry, there is a P in there. Oh shit. This is really not a good game for me. So bad. So bad. Bad. Oh! Crap. I am messing this whole thing up. Oh my god. I very strongly think there's a P in there. So yeah, there is a P. And hello, Howling Nako. Welcome back here at J-Core Live. J-Core. Your one and only J-Core show. J-Core talk show here live on Twitch. So yeah, we are still playing the Hangman. And I'm really bad at Hangman apparently because I missed one letter over there. So yeah, if you guys can... Oh, the D from dumbass. There is definitely no D in there. That's one thing for sure. I think. No, there's no D in there. So if you guys can figure out who it is. The G for gay core. There's also no G in there. And there is definitely an R in there. Romy. Yeah, if you guys can guess who it is, then just shout it out. Is he French? I have no idea. Well, sometimes he talks French-ish. I think it's Kim Bynes Eurobeat alias Super Euro Kimmy. Nice one. Yes. It is Super Euro Jimmy. So yeah, Super Euro Jimmy. He is yeah, as you can see, yeah, the my friend from Decima Sounds. He is also the co founder of Decima Sounds. While his passion goes out to Eurobeat, I know that this guy can also play some harder stuff. As sometimes at conventions, when I'm just in the room and just hanging out and walk around a little bit, and then sometimes I can hear some harder stuff coming out of the speakers, and then I usually look at him on stage and say, "Is that Jimmy?" So I know that he can play some J-Core stuff. So yeah, he is going to play at J-Core Live Full Throttle at the 30th of January on twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox, and the event starts at 1 o'clock UTC plus 0, and this is the UK time. So yeah, about the surprise face from Jimmy, there's a story behind it. We were actually shooting a video clip for of Dave Rogers and Space Girls, and this is a scene where you can see Jimmy in there. Hey, wait, maybe it's fun to show it. Yeah, why not? was it called? Oh yeah. No, not 17. 70s. There we go. So I gotta find it where it is. Oh, in case you you haven't seen this clip yet, Superhero Jimmy is here, and this is the J-Core wife playing in the video clip. Oh man, there's a whole story to talk about this one. And then it's somewhere here at the end. Superhero Jimmy. Sexy. Oh, here it comes.
Dave Rogers?
It's all about that scene over there. Oh! And there's also, wait, where is it? No? Because Harley Diver is in the clip as well. There. And that is Harley Diver over there. Yeah, that went definitely quick. And we are going to have an interview with him later. So yeah. So that is the very first announcement. And yeah, we are going to play the next track. And the next track is gonna be DJ Gone and then Out of My Hands. And that was DJ Gun with Out of My Hands. I must confess, for a Makina track, this sounds pretty different. Because usually if you listen to Makina, it is really uphyped, aggressive synths. But this is, oh, and even a little bit faster, but this is 162, so that is already quite slow for some Makina standards. And also the trancey, the trancey vibe that you get with this track, it makes this track really unique. I kind of like it, and from my perspective, I understand why in the past I didn't like it. Because in the past I really hated trance music. I really hate the uplifting sounds that you can get with trance, and this is the feeling that I got back then. But now I am older, and yeah, when was this CD released? CD was released in 2010. Yeah. Back then I wasn't too much of a fan of trance music yet. But now that I am 10 years older than back then, I can understand why I love this track right now, because it's calming and it is popping. Let's see, Thomas XR, this is the kind of track that got me into electronic music in the first place. And I can understand why. It's a really good song. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. As this is a new week, how was the week of you guys? My week has been pretty busy, as I have been going to work for pretty much whole week. We are still busy with all the movements in our faculty. Yeah, and pretty much non-stop working, and yeah. And then finally, last weekends I had a little bit more rest. Well, a little bit more rest. I have been searching out some music for the video mixes that I am still needing to do. Yes, I'm still behind, but still working on it. Yeah, I think I already said this like the last few months. But yeah, it's really working on it. Also on the background, I have been working a little bit on J-Core Live bit, trying to work out my new stream layouts. So yeah, it's still in the works. And now we're here today, and waiting for my vacation that starts in 2 weeks from now, and then I have a 2-week vacation. Although it's not really much of a vacation, because I am planning to use those weeks to work out all the back catalog what I still have. And I definitely really want to learn how to work with After Effects, so then this whole stream can look way more spiffier than how it is now. Yeah, that's pretty much my week and my next 2 weeks to come. Jack said he had food poisoning, so was throwing up all weekend, but feeling much better. Oh damn, what have you been eating? I don't hope raw chicken. And yeah, the best thing what I can say to you now is get well better, and yeah, try to drink a lot of water. And then I love those love tracks that have both hard elements, for example aggressive drums, and chill trance elements. Yeah, it's a good combination. At least for me now, it is a good combination, because I am more evolved with my music style, so I can appreciate different kind of music styles nowadays. Tom 6R, I'm still off from work until Wednesday. Had to burn off some more overtime. Yeah, I think you're just like me. You need to take care of yourself every now and then. And work, yeah, overtime, it's always not really a fun thing to do. But whenever you can, try to take a day off. And yeah, take care of yourself. You know, I am giving those advices, but I am not doing those advices for myself. So I think I'm not the one to talk about it. Let's see, power to programming on some codes that was irritating his ass off, but finally works. What are you programming right now? Is it something for work or for your own private thing? And then Jack is not sure what cost as it ate. Well, so wait, I'm not sure what cost it as my girlfriend ate the same food and was fine, but it only lasted 2 days. But keep me hydrated. Yeah, have you maybe eaten something else in the morning or the afternoon or the day before that is maybe a little bit spoiled or rotten? Maybe too oily? Because I know in my case, if I eat pizza from the grocery store, nothing happens. Then it's totally fine. But if I order pizza from Domino's Pizza or New York Pizzas or one of those bigger chains, and they put like a shit ton of cheese in there, I know that I will end up at the toilet. Yeah, it happened pretty much every time the last year, I think. In the past, I never really had problems with it. How come? Keep on eating. Colesbart, shower hotter than Jupiter. And go to bed early. So that's definitely good. There's also something that I can really learn of you, and that is to go to bed early.
Right.
I am trying to go to bed early, but I always tend to stay up late. Because, yeah, I don't know. At the night. Because I never listen to the wife. I should listen to the wife more often. No, I am not going to make a track anymore. Then maybe I'll let somebody else make a track.
I've seen that number every day for the past year. There's like a track that he made like a long time ago. It was unfinished, and the name of the track, or basically it's not even finished yet, so it doesn't have a name, so probably it's a date or something. It's 1304. And I keep saying like, oh, you should finish this track, you know, just make something out of it. And every single day, a year long, every single day, I see the number 1304 whenever I take my mobile phone or look at the clock, every single time. And I get really frustrated about it. He doesn't listen to me, and he should make that track. Maybe he will listen to you guys because he doesn't listen to me.
Faritek, thank you for following the channel. Welcome here to J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. Oh, and maybe about the track, maybe we can ask Jackson if he can make a track for us. Because I cannot make a track anymore. I am not that advanced anymore. I already gave up 10 years ago with making music.
The track was made in MIDI. It always sounds better when you make it right now.
Actually, there was a track that I made. What was it like?
Sublimity.
Sublimity. Oh,
Sublimity.
when was it? 2008, I think. 2007. I think it was. do I actually still have it? I don't think that I have.
I might have.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I might have your crap on my thing.
Yeah, you always have my crap. Let's see. Maybe I still have it somewhere.
But that's not the track that I was talking about.
Oh yeah,
I was talking about the unfinished.
yeah, the unfinished one, the 1304. I don't even know where I can find it.
1304?
Oh, all my tracks what I made in the past. Where did I place it? Lost and forgotten. Oh yeah, wait. I was still busy with looking at. Ja, ik ga mijn ding doen, ja. Came by and the level of sarcasm had gotten to a point where she's not sure where. I don't know if I'm kidding or not. Let's see, power to all high performance HTTP UDP tracker server software to replace its current public tracker server. Dealing with 8,000 connections per second. So there's a lot of connections. Banana, last week not too much interesting happened. Played a lot of game called Bug Fables, similar to Paper Mario TYD. What was that again? Both great games. Also found great music the last weekend. Very crossbreedy. Drum and bass, lots of harsh snare drums. Nice. Jackson has a strong stomach, but it seems to disagree with him. Power to All also played Grim Dawn. Plays like Exiles and Diablo. Yeah, I played Grim Dawn as well. I kind of like the game. I actually like that genre. Although I like Diablo, I like Grim Dawn. I have played Path of Exile for a few hours, but I quickly stopped with that. Let's see. Oh, Banana, give it to the Jayco Live community and let them finish it. That would be funny though. Make a contest. Win some shit, and if you want to win some shit, remix my track and finish it and do whatever. Oh, that's maybe a good idea. Like 5 people finish it, release it. You know, that's actually a good idea. If 5 people finish it, release an EP of it. The 1304 P remixes. Okay. Some more Hangman. And let's play some more Hangman. Oh, I don't want to save the shit. New. Don't save. Okay. Let's go over to the next artist announcement for the J-Core Live Full Throttle. Let's see. Who are we picking? What? No, I am not picking my nose. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, there are 9 letters for this Hangman announcement. So, who is it going to be? Who is it going to start? Name your letter. I'm the banana. Ding 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 ding! We have Banana playing today. No, it's not. So who's going to start with a letter? C from cunts. Well, there is no C in it today. Oh, why not? We are allowed to cuss. Only limited. We're allowed to cuss limited. But we're not allowed to show under boobs. Upper boobs, no problem. Side boobs can be a problem, but under boobs, that is definitely a no-go. Let's see. The B. There is no B in there. Oh, Tom CXR, we have a car dealership called Cunts in our town. Nice. So yeah, next letter. Combined with a K. There is no K in there. Fuck me? Why? Freitag with an H. There is no H in there. Sorry. The K has already been said. A U. There is no U in there. Oh, is this artist even going to play? We have Colesbart. We have a company specializing in removal of things called arse. And they are removing asses. Power tool, the Z. There is no Z or Z in there. So this apparently this artist is not going to play. The S from side boob. There is no S over there. Combine the A. We have one A over there. Whoa, the first one. Tom, the T. There is no T in there. Wildfire Skunk and knee. We have one E over there. Colesbart. There is a P over there. So we still have 3 more guesses. Anybody else? Oh, Jack has already got it. An R that's over there. And an O. There's an O. So yeah, if you can guess it, then go right ahead. Jackson's going to be crazy and pick 2. The letter 2. So yeah, Power Ranger. Well, sometimes it's a she. So yeah, who wants to guess? Power to R. Power to any. So yeah, for today's second announcement, we are having Power to all. Ding 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 ding. Oh wait, do we have another sample? Oh, no, we have. Or we can do. Yeah, we have Power to All playing the Jayco Live. I have known this guy pretty much the time that I went to conventions, and that is 14 years? No, 16 years right now. And he has been a hardcore lover for several years, as long as I remember. And he was always fascinated of the J-core styles, and especially the harder J-core styles. And he is also an organizer in the past from Ani Radio events and several other events as well. And for this show we are inviting him to do a set for J-core Live Full Throttle, the 30th of January 2021. Starting from 1 o'clock UTC plus O, so that is UK time, on twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox. So yeah, that is the announcement for now. And I think it's time for the next track. Of course it's time for the next track. So the next track is going to be D-Noise with Pirate Song. and welcome back to J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here at Twitch. And let's say a quick shout out to DJ Candycore. I'm the Banana, Danian V-Bits, Power to All. I'm the Banana, Fiery Tech, Cole's Bar Superior, Jimmy, Harley Diver. We are going to have an interview with him in a minute or two. Who else do we have as well? That's a Banana. And Tom CXR, Jackazit, Original Number 4, Kimbind, Wildfire Skunk. What else do we have? It's pretty much everybody here in the chat. Howling Neko as well. So far, I am going. So yeah, Kim, she just mentioned about a track called 1304. So yeah, this is a track what I have made. Oh, I see in 2006. It's what? Yeah, I somehow found it. So yeah, I am going to show it to you guys, and if you want to make a remix or just finish it for me, then go right ahead. So this is a track what I made, and this is also it's an unfinished one, but it for the last 14 years it has been swirling around her head. Or something like that. So yeah, this is 1304. Let's see what. Turn this down for a minute. So yeah, that was 1304. Now I suddenly remember a story about this track. I was pretty much a fan of industrial cybergothic music, and somehow I thought about making some music for the scene over there because there are not many artists that actually make this kind of cybergothic music. So yeah, somehow I made it and I never finished it because yeah, why was it actually? Yeah, I do suck at making melodies.
Make a melody. The
Yeah,
only thing that you
of course I
need
made a melody, but it's like yeah, it's,
a lot of people can I think a lot of people can actually work with this stuff because you put on a good basic with the melody, but also a good basic with the kicks. Is that how you guys call it? Okay, with the kicks. So I don't know. There's a good basic in there, and I think that can actually really make something out of it. Because you don't do it.
nope, I am not going to finish it anymore. Kangalarius, thank you for following the channel here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. So yeah, if you guys want to make a track out of it and finish it, then maybe we can do something with it, and then release it on an EP, a future EP. I don't know. If you want to, yeah, if you want to have, okay, send me a DM on Discord or whatever, and we can probably make something out of it. But yeah, we are keeping Harley Diver waiting for a long time right now, so I would say, I want to say welcome to Harley Diver, but Harley Davidson.
Right. There we go. Is this thing on?
Yes, this thing is on. Harley Diver, welcome back. Oh, well, not welcome back. Oh yeah, of course, as always, welcome back. To J-Core Live, but also DJ Candycore, thank you very much for subscribing to this channel. Awesome, man. Thank you. What is she? Why is the cat drooling?
I got candy.
Jesus Christ. And Super Hot Legs 69 is following the channel. Better show them legs.
See, this is what happens. You get me on the show, subscribers just start flying in.
And some hot legs
every
as
time.
Well. Oh, well, on the same moment, the cat is gonna get fed. And she's drooling on the hand.
I picked the best time to turn up, I think.
It's some kitty core. And this one goes out to Rachel number 4. Cool. So yeah, Harley, once again, thank you very much for joining into the show. Yeah, we are definitely going to talk about you today, and the show is also dedicated to you.
Man, not that guy, not the me guy.
It is the you guy today, because yeah, you pretty much have been a pillar to the show in the background. You have been designing the artworks for our mascots. Oh,
yep.
Wait, let's see. Just in case that people don't know what the mascot looks like, where did I even place
Oh man,
it?
I've got a pretty good reference right here actually. If you want, I've got my uniform on.
You got a uniform on. So yeah, that is pretty much a good reference indeed. But then still, where? Let's see. Take this one? Yeah, okay. And Love Hunter is now following the channel. Thank you very much for joining into the show. The
Love Hunter J. I know that guy. Ban him. I'm gonna do it myself. I forgot. I'm a mod here.
So yeah, the mascot. Okay, this is the J-Core Live rolling start from several months ago. Yeah, this is actually the the first one, I think. Is the first real design?
Yeah, this was the first time I attempted to do a sort of mascot, and pretty much just made it up on the cuff. You know, there wasn't too many redesigns or anything like that. It was kind of looking at like designs that were, I don't know, looking at loads of mascot designs, like looking at lots of J-Core albums as well, like going on Discogs and basically downloading every front cover for inspiration, then sort of looking at what a lot of current like mascots look like. I mean, I don't know, trying to bring, not trying to say like Hatsune Miku like, but you know, there was like that element where it was like, maybe we can use a little bit of that DNA in there as well.
Well, one thing is for sure, it turned out great. Because
it was a good combination either way.
Yeah. Now, because I have seen your artwork, what you have done for Decima Sounds for a few months ago, at least 1 year ago.
That was the first time doing something that was like an actual picture for like a big event like that. So that was good training for the J-Core live stuff anyway.
Yeah, doe maar. Wait, just a second, because I want to show everybody what the other artwork looks like.
Although it makes me sad because, you know, this event never, COVID got in the way of this event, but...
Okay, was the the design for the Decima Sounds event last year, April, I think, if I remember correctly. But
April, was it April 24th, or it's like 20 something maybe?
Yeah, pretty much around that time. But yeah, I have known you from this artwork, and and I also seen your other artwork, and it looks different. So the moment that you actually showed the J-Core live mascot, this one, it's so totally different. It's like, what? This is something I really didn't expect.
Those are definitely not done by the same person. I think you need to investigate into this one. This Harley might be pulling your leg. But no, it was like, I don't know, it was like, I think it was down to like where I was sort of trying to pull inspiration from. I think with the Decima Sounds thing, I was sort of looking at, I don't know, I was looking at that sort of like, trying to think, looking at like PlayStation front covers of like old 90s games and things like that.
Yeah.
Maybe down to like music I was listening to at the time puts you in a certain mood. And of course you didn't, like you or Jimmy did not give me any sort of guidelines. So it was literally down to however I was feeling at the time, that's what was going to come on the page.
Yeah. No, because that's the way how we actually work. Because we, of course, we can ask someone to draw something in a certain way, but we are firm believers of your own design. We come up with some ideas. What do we want, and you can do the rest. I don't even remember what I said. I think I said to you, just make something.
I don't remember what you said. I think you just said, Harley, if you think it looks good, you know, if it's something you think is worthy of yourself, you know, if you look at that and think that's an event I would go to, then I feel like that's the end goal, I think.
Well, for me, the moment that you showed this mascot, I was baffled, and I look at the mascot and say, okay, I didn't expect this one, and I fell in love with her just on that moment that I saw it. I said, whoa, awesome! But yeah,
that's some good praise.
Well, we are definitely going to talk about the mascot later. Oh, talk about the mascot. Look what is here. This is.
Oh man, you know I'm still not over that. You know that's it's not something that happens every day when you draw a character and you normally you have to kind of get into the industry for people to start cosplaying your characters. So
Well,
I think I took there's definitely a shortcut there, but I'm grateful for it.
so
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah. The funny thing is,
I've still got so many questions.
well, well, if you have questions, keep it for later because we are going to answer those questions later. Oh, Crobat, this one goes out to you. Yeah, we are
one
definitely going
time.
to talk about a mascot later, and we are also going to talk about a cosplay later. But let's talk about you first. Who are you? Who is Harley Diver? Who is the man behind the mascot?
I wonder the same thing myself. Let's see. What is there? What do you normally put at the top of a resume? This is the sort of time to pull that one out.
Who is Harley?
Harley is some guy who does drawings and sits around a lot and
That
man,
bad?
this is tougher than it looks,
And somebody said you were alcoholic.
What? Oh man, that's the only person that would say that would be someone who joined me for drinking. So
KO drunk on the floor. No, yeah, the only moment that I realized that I met you, that was actually at VinCon.
That's right.
One
yeah.
and a half year ago.
Man, that was a special time. I think a lot of things changed for me at that point because that was really what. That was when the door opened into jumping into. I want to say like the world that you were in, like the whole Decima Sounds, and then there was Molotov and J-Core Live and all that, and
Yeah, you're helping an artist helping an artist.
I mean, of course, I didn't start off doing the artwork stuff. I think the first time we worked together on something was when you were giving a shout out for some video editors.
Yeah.
And that was when I messaged you to say like, hey, I've made some, I used to make like AMVs and stuff in the past. I can certainly time a video to a beat if that's what you were looking for.
Yeah.
And yeah, and from then on I was able to go back into like flexing this video editing muscle, which I hadn't really done since when I was in like college and university and things. And yeah, that was good fun. And then around that time, I was still drawing and getting more creative, and that's sort of when you reached out and said, "So, I noticed you can do some drawings as well." Not in that voice, of course, but
Well,
that was, and that
sort of.
So,
and everything else.
so, hombre, I noticed that you can draw some stuff.
There we go. That's. But yeah, and then the rest, as they say, is history. It was like, so yeah, I had fun doing the video editing, and of course, I think before then, like you were saying, it was sort of me going to VinCon with a bunch of buddies from the UK. First overseas convention as well, so that was like another big thing for me.
So yeah, I remember that at VinCon, you guys were pretty much partying hardy at the party. So
yeah, it's quite different from the UK con parties, so that was good. There's not been much in the level of Decima Sounds, so that was definitely something else. And of course, we're forgetting the other little missing link was the fact that before I went to VinCon, there was, of course, I follow Mr. Dave Eurobeat Rogers on Twitter, and of course he was giving a shout out to mention that he was going to be in Delft the very next day after VinCon.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And of course, since I was hanging around in the Netherlands for the week, I thought, well, we might as well go and raid that and go and see Dave himself. And you know what? Guess who ends up being there as well? It's Deshima Sounds, who we saw just the other day.
Oh,
And
damn.
I think that was sort of like and at that time I was with Love Hunter Jay in the chat and one of my other friends, Phil. Yeah, and we saw you guys there, and that's what I had to run over and say, like, hey, listen, thanks for everything, thanks for the good night at VeeCon.
Yeah, I remember that part. And I was so
Yeah.
I was so surprised to see you guys over there. I say, hey, what the hell are you doing here? Yeah, we're here for Dave Rogers. Oh, and
That was.
yeah, sorry.
No, I was gonna say that was sort of like a really. I don't know if that was just a lucky coincidence that it all just timed up so well, like VeeCon, then that coming straight after.
No, it's
Because-
like what Super Jima said. It's destiny.
I think it was, because if it wasn't for that, then who knows what I'd be doing right now? I'd be sitting watching some telly or some anime, and not being on here chatting about all these drawings.
Yeah, how life can can go. Yeah, for me it was such a tough weekend because I have
I can
been
imagine.
working the week before. Yeah, pretty much full time. And on that Friday that we went to VeeCon, I worked half a day. I came back to the house, packed up the stuff, and went straight to VeeCon. And of course, you pretty much know that if you go to conventions, sleep is pretty much irrelevant. At least
There's
for
no
me, it was.
sleeping at cons.
I did had some good night's rest, but because we had to play at Friday evening and Saturday evening, we go to bed at what was it, like 4 o'clock, and then wake up like at 10 in the morning or 11 in the morning. And that for 2 days long. And then the Sunday, while everybody was already going away, we stayed behind and just kick back and go to the swimming pool. We planned to go
That's
to
a good
sleep.
thing to do.
We planned to go to sleep at 10 o'clock, but we stayed. We stayed in the swimming pool until closing time. That was like 12:30, I think. So before we went back to the houses and went to sleep was 2 o'clock, and we had to wake up at 4:30 because we needed to drive back home because I needed to work the same morning.
I think waking up seems pretty irrelevant at that point. That's
Well, I had to get a good power nap, so I had to work pretty much the whole day from 8 o'clock in the morning until 4:30. So after that, I went to the house, had a quick. I didn't even had dinner. I just refreshed myself, changed some clothes, and went to the venue. And Gainax Azier, thank you very much for following the channel here. J-Core Live.
oh man, Gynax is here.
No, Jimmy, we didn't go to a restaurant because I came from work directly to the venue. So yeah, I was there at the venue, and I thought that because I knew that Kim would do the video clip.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah.
oh!
Yes, you
Apparently,
did.
I ate a bowl of noodles. Apparently, because I know that she.
Okay, good choice. Good choice.
Because I know that she was planning to do the video clip, so I thought she already filmed something. But somewhere during the afternoon, I heard that Dave Rogers missed his flight, or the flight got delayed, so they will come in the evening, nighttime. So yeah,
Right. Okay.
so there I was at the venue, and in the venue I heard from Kim that they were planning to film after the event. So I was hoping that that the film that it will come at 8 o'clock. They will film directly, and then afterwards we film the rest.
Yeah.
Well, I know already from experience that if you film something that is just 1 minute long, it takes more than 4 hours. So
Yeah. There's no such thing as fast filming or anything.
there's no
That's,
such thing as fast filming. Agreed. So after 12 o'clock, we went filming in The Hague City, and that lasted until 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning the next day. And guess what? I had to wake up at 7 o'clock 2 hours after to go to work.
You know what? I'm ready. After hearing this story, I'm suddenly aching for my bed. You know, that's.
Oh my god. And really, the first day I was already walking like a zombie at my work, but the second day was even worse. I was like, oh my god, what the hell? So.
Yeah.
So the Tuesday evening that I went to bed like at 7 or 8 o'clock, and I slept for. I actually came late at work the next day. So yeah, that is pretty much my story about.
I hope you told them the same story you told me, because.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, because I'm keeping my private life a little bit separate from my work life. So.
That's a fair one.
So yeah, that's my VinCon and also how I got to meet you. But yeah, once again, this show is not about me today. It's about you.
Oh, I don't know. This is a whole community story. You know, this is a soap opera with many side stories. You know, we got to bring it all together.
Yeah, indeed. So, but yeah, how long have you been drawing?
How long have I been drawing? Since I was old enough to be in school, being given exercise books that I could doodle in, was pretty much where it started. So, I mean, you know, I was one of those kids where if I had a new video game when I was younger, you could guarantee I was drawing that character in the back of like my maths textbook or something like that.
Yeah.
Making all the teachers mad because I was always just there drawing stick men or game characters or cartoon characters or whatever. And yeah, that was pretty much like it. And then if I was lucky enough to meet other friends who also enjoyed drawing, we'd just end up doing lots of dumb comics together and coming up with the stupidest stories.
Okay, but usually the stupidest stories are the best stories.
Yeah, I think so. Those are the ones that end up you definitely end up remembering. Like, you know, I'll reach out to a friend of mine like 10 years later, and you'll say, "Hey, remember the surfing sailor comic we did?" And he'll be like, "Oh yeah, that was the good stuff." So, you know.
So yeah, I would say let's take a little break. Do you have some something to drink with you? Oh man.
Absolutely.
Defrag, thank you very much for subscribing for 9 whole fucking months. Holy hell, 9 months. Are we doing this already for 9 months? Holy hell.
It's been a while. I mean, when did was it April that?
Yeah, the end of April.
Life. End of April. So, you know.
Damn.
So I can officially say long-time viewer, first-time caller, I guess. Maybe. No, let's not say that. That's lame.
Well, yeah, Defrag, he is one of the first. And you can also see that he's a founder. One of the 10. So yeah, of course, Defrag, thank you very much for sticking around for 9 whole months. Like, damn, time flies so fast, and we're now 9 months ahead. So yeah, I am going to play a next track, and then after the next track, we are going to announce the next artist for the J-Core Live Full Throttle. So get ready for Protonic with Move Those Feet. And we're back here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. So yeah, we are here together with Harley Diver, and we are discussing the Underground Makina Connectionz number 5. As you can see, I have the CD over here. It's a CD that has been released in 2010 by the Burning Chrome Records. Of course, made in Japan. You guys can see.
It's a good choice. It's a good choice for this week's episode.
It's definitely a good choice. Well, the funny story about this CD is the wife, she actually picked this one out. Just out of random. She just took a CD, and I said to her, somewhere on the I call it the top line, and she just picked this one out. So yeah, it's a good CD so far.
There we go. That's some more Destiny at work there.
As always, you are my destiny. So yeah, we are going to play the Hangman again, and let's see. And for this announcement, we have we have 7 letters. So yeah, who is going to start?
Man, that's some good drawn lines there.
Oh, Defrag is asking, how's the lineup so far? So the lineup is going to be Cheesecake, is going to be Koakira, is going to be Daniel 7, it's going to be Howling Neko, is going to be MC Nubbadub, together with Savage States. Then we also have Power to All and the Super Euro Jimmy. And we still have 4 more artists to announce. So this is the lineup so far. Okay, we start.
Man, we're already spoiled, and you're still bringing out more all-stars.
We are still bringing out more, indeed. So Kimbine says a K, and there is no K from Kimbine in there. Such a surprise. Banana a J. There is no J from Joe in there. There is no she in there. The P from Pretty Neodash. Aw, you're making me blush. But there is also no P in there. Let's see. the S. There is also no S in there.
It's not Jackazid. It's never Jackazid.
The DJ Candy Corn M. There is also no M in there. Guys, come on. R. There is definitely an R in there. And it's not the Red Ribbon Army. The Nonojutsu an N. There is no N in there. Power Tool a Z. There is also no Z in there.
Oh man, see, it's talking about that red ribbon, and it goes to the Z.
Super Your Jimmy and H for Harley. There is no
Yeah,
H in
come
there.
on, H for heart. What? No, definitely. Look again. There's probably one.
No, there's definitely no. An
Damn.
A. There is also no A in there. Guys, what is this? You're actually...
This man's really starting to hang. Not in the good way.
Let's see. The B for beer. There is also no B in there.
No B.
So the man is hanging. The D from Decibel. There is a D in there.
Oh, thank God.
Rare art, whoever it is. Is there an O? There is an O. Indeed.
It's Rad Racer.
A Red Razor. Oh, and then Coles Bart says a P, and I think this is pretty much the end of this artist. Oh, and then Des White, he actually guessed it. Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, is the man saved? I mean...
He was just too late. Just by a little inch.
you know, that's life, innit?
This is the first one that actually failed today, but it's Saved by the Bell by Des White, but it's a sign we are having Red Ogre for J-Core Live Full Throttle on 30th of January 2021. Starting from 1 o'clock UTC plus 0, and this is the UK time on this Twitch channel. So yeah, Red Ogre, where will I start with this artist? I have been fan of him since pretty much day one. And I also befriended him all these years. And he is also one of the artists that always help me out with some tracks. And he also have quite a unique style of playing, especially if you see him live. Usually when a DJ plays, they play in front of the deck. No, he actually plays from the back of the deck. So he is such a showman. I have seen him play live twice in my life. And he's so awesome, and I'm really honored to have him here also for J-Core Live Full Throttle. So
that sounded good.
So Harley, now back to you again. We have just a second. Basically, we have been wanting to catch one of his sets. That's what I hope that he will do the same set of what he do it at on the live sets, but I have no idea. All I know is he's going to record a video, and I'll see.
Let's hope for some good surprises, no matter what happens.
Wait, Banana, he plays from the other side of the deck. Maybe we can still. No, there's not. There's another picture. There's video.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what this looks like.
Let's see if I find it somewhere.
He doesn't look very red or ogre-like though. That's the only. If I'm gonna critique it, you know.
Oh, he's the Akaoni.
It's the real Oni.
Where did I found that video? Oh yeah, okay. I think this is a good one.
This.
So yeah, that's pretty much the red ogre that I know. And I actually have been to this party because there was a party in June 2019. Yeah, 2019. And he played here in the Netherlands. And that evening, of course, I went to his gig. And after the gig, I brought him to my house because here we went to chill, and I brought him to hardcore radio and stuff. But yeah, this is pretty much what he's doing, playing backwards.
Yeah, I take it back. He absolutely lives up to the name. He is the Red Ogre.
He is definitely an ogre. So yeah, at least we can expect a cool mix from the hero himself. But Harley, yeah, we are still talking about you. Let's talk a little bit about your artwork. I have some. I received a few artworks from you. So.
I ended up.
Okay.
I figured.
Should I pick something at random?
You can definitely pick something at random. It's mostly just some jokey stuff I did. Like, before I did the stuff that people have probably seen nowadays, it's more just me messing around back in the DeviantArt days. If just for the sake of having something to have on screen. So this one here was actually something I did for an event. You know, I'd hate to say it, J-Core Live was not the first event I did artwork for. I'd hate to break it to you. No, there was, this was back when I was living in Plymouth in the UK.
Yeah.
They had an event called ArmadaCon, and that was basically something I did for that. Which I think, ended up being put onto some badges, you know, that was one of the early tastes of something I did actually, like, being used for something anyway.
Hmm?
And,
But what's the story about the ship?
So that is all to do with Plymouth, which is all about, basically, if you know anything about, like, Sir Francis Drake, who I hope you do, because my history's a bit fuzzy. But he was, you had, like, the Drake Armada and things like that. And, basically involved lots of boats sailing from Plymouth, sailing off, finding America.
Okay, so it's finding a new world.
That's partly to do with it, but,
Yep.
you know, Plymouth is one of those places that's known for its boats, known for its ships and things like that.
Okay.
And so that's why that's why they call it ArmadaCon anyway, because it's, it's all
Okay, and
to do with that side of things.
And this character should be the mascot for it?
Well, that's the thing, there was basically a mascot, which again, I guess taps into, like, the early days of me trying to draw a mascot, which I guess might have even helped getting to where I am now doing a mascot, because that was... I can't remember the exact details, I just remember wanting to draw a cool anime-looking ship. Now there's an anime and manga called Cromartie High School, which I don't know if people know. I think a lot of people do, and there's a character called Mechazawa in that.
Okay.
And that boat is basically just that character, that little tin robot turned into a boat, because...
So, okay, so there's a story behind it.
Just because, yeah.
Okay. Now, should we go to the next one?
Let's see, whatever the next one is.
The next one is Camp Ken.
Oh man, this is a good one. This is just me. So I've done lots of, like, I always end up doing lots of, like, Street Fighter sketches and Street Fighter doodles and things like that. And this one was just based off a scene from the wonderful American TV show for Street Fighter, like the American cartoon series.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Like the full-on G.I. Joe one. It was absolutely ridiculous. And oh man, like, I felt like none of the characters acted like they were meant to act, but there was one scene where Ken's like, "Oh, Guile, that color is you!" And, dunno, I felt like I had to draw that one. And I cannot even remember why, apart from,
stuck to your memories.
Being sleep... I mean, a lot of this is, like, being sleep-deprived in college, and then just, and then suddenly just feeling like you need to draw something, and it ends up being, like, a favorite piece that you remember.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's DBZ Christmas.
Again, that was, yeah, I guess that was a Christmas piece I did. I mean, these are, when would that have been? That was
probably somewhere around Christmas.
Christmas 2008, that was. and I just remember wanting to do something. This was back in like the days where everyone who could draw had a DeviantArt. I mean, that website is still around for artists to use, but not as popular as it was back in the day. But yeah, I just remember wanting to do some sort of picture then. This was definitely after watching the Broly movie back in the day, and wanting to do a Christmas piece, and I think that's about as much as you could say about it, really. But
Well, as I can see it, you're actually way ahead of time because he has gray Super Saiyan beard, and isn't it like instinct?
he is definitely looking. He's looking a bit Ultra Instinct there, I think. Yeah. I think maybe I need to knock on Toei and see if I can get a few bucks out of that.
Nice.
No, I mean, a lot of this as well is like stuff that me and my friends used to joke about back in the day as well. Staying up late at night just talking about dumb things, Goku versus Santa Claus, pretty typical stuff, but it's definitely good fun at the time.
Nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is Mega Man Legends free screen.
Where is it? There we go. So this was back in, again, this was a good long while ago where basically I used to be part of a group for fans of Mega Man Legends, Rockman Dash, which I believe you said that was sort of like an inspiration for your name, Neodash, as well.
Well, that is definitely a one-on-one inspiration. Because I'm such a huge fan of Mega Man.
Exactly, yeah. So basically, the Mega Man Legends games they made 1 and 2, and at the time I did this, there was like a cliffhanger. They never made a third part, so there was like an art group online where they told everyone to basically, draw like what you imagine a fake screenshot to look like of a part 3 if it ever existed. Like, what would you want to see in there? I mean, I guess at the time this is like if it was on PlayStation 2 or 3 instead of PlayStation 1. So that was basically that. And at the time, this was like me really trying to experiment with like I don't know, like lighting effects and perspective and God knows what other things. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's the kind of thing where if I did it now, I could probably do 20 other things better, but at the same time, it's one of those ones where I feel like looking at it, I can sort of see there's something cool in there. And, I'm still waiting on that part 3, so,
You're gonna probably wait a long time.
If Capcom are listening, I'm open for discussions here, This can happen.
Oh, by the way, do you have a drink at hand? Because Defrag is redeeming points, so we need to take a sip. So Defrag, this one goes out to you.
Oh man, I've been sipping all night, but for Defrag, we will definitely sip.
Hydration.
Hydration. That's absolutely right.
The next one we have the Saiton Too Large.
So this one was, that was like that was me playing around with some perspective. But again, this was something that was to do with when I was in Plymouth. We basically had our own anime society there, like our anime club, and as all stories go, they needed a mascot. Although this was something that involved having to do like a competition on the web forum to design the best mascot. Lots of people ended up submitting designs, and how did it go? Man, it was so long ago. This was about maybe 2007-ish. So yeah, it was definitely a good while back. But at the time, it was just having something that could represent the Plymouth anime group, and it's officially West Country anime, so it had to be like green colors, green and blue sort of representing the sea and a whole lot of countryside, because that is pretty much UK West Country. Like when you get around down to that Cornwall area, it is just fields and hills and all that.
And no clouds, no rains.
Oh no, clouds and rains that's normal. That's if you've got good weather, it's clouds and rains. Like, and yeah, so this was sort of, so this picture here is still the one that's used on the website now for that. Like, I left to go to where I live now, which is on the Isle of Wight, but that West Country anime group still lives on, and they still use that picture. So, you know,
Nice.
in terms of like creating mascots to sort of get to where we are now, I felt that was pretty. I guess that one made the most sense to use.
Yeah, it's definitely a good link. And like Freitag said, the mascot man, creator of mascots. But
Yeah, it seems that way.
okay, we also have 3 videos that we want to show.
Yeah, that's so the videos were. I mean, this was more looking at animation stuff, which like I feel like it comes to a natural point when you've done enough doodles, you've done enough 2D artwork, you kind of get interested in wanting to make things move, and when you finally have a computer that's good enough to get you to make the pictures move, to me that opened up a whole nother level of doing video stuff. So so the only reason I picked this that one that you had on the screen then is that was like a end of year college project, and there was a full movie for it, but I could only seem to find the trailer for it, which is probably better for everyone on stream, because the actual movie had me doing the voice of every character.
Ah, snap.
And it wasn't good. It was not good at all.
It's like spaghetti western good.
So
No, I'll say
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
let's play it then.
Let's see what it looks like.
Gusenberry.
That was it.
Nice. So yeah, yeah, those
That
are
was I only picked that because I just remember it looking like watching it earlier on today. I was like, this actually looks better than I remember it being. So for something I did for college, I thought, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
I cannot even do something animated stuff like that.
That
So-
was I mean, that was just something based off a story about finding a black currant called the Glusenberry which I can't remember why, but me and my friends used to make up stories of people going on quests to find the Gloosenberry, and no one would come back alive. That was like the whole story. So, so for some reason, I ended up turning that into like a final level college project and made it like a big thing.
And was it a success? The end?
Well, it managed to get me to graduate, so it must have been okay.
So it's good. Nice. So we
It passed.
we are going to take a little break because we still have 7 tracks to go.
Sounds good. I'm ready for music.
So should we play 2 tracks behind another? Yeah, why not? So the first track is going to be DJ Capital with In Fire remix, and then we're gonna switch over to DJ Deephav and M Project with Hustlers and Hardcores. and we're back here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here at Twitch. Hey, where's my sound? Oh. And where's Harley? Harley.
Where is Harley?
Oh, there you are. So yeah, we're still here talking with you about J-Core Live and the whole mascot thingy. But yeah, you know, it was so much fun to talk to you that the time just slipped by, and
That's a good way to put it.
yeah, and we do need to talk about something really important because we are
Important?
very important.
What's more important than me reminiscing about old college projects? I thought that's what I was here for.
Oh yeah, shit. That is true. But because of your college projects, it all leads back to the J-Core world and what you are contributing into this world. So this is going to be your master child, your brainchild.
It's good. That's a good answer. I like that. That's a good way to put it.
What? Nice one. Oh damn! I just took it out of my shoulder, out of my collar. So yeah, J-Core Live full throttle. Yeah, we are. This is the new
All
design. So yeah, what is the story about the mascots?
So basically, what is the story with the new mascot? Basically, I think the bottom line is I just wanted to draw the mascot again, but better. Not to say the original one was bad, I just want there to be like an evolution of the design going forwards, and I figured, like back when we did Rolling Start, I was sort of taking inspiration, again, not just from like current idols and current J-Core albums, but also from like, looking at things like initial D Eurobeat albums where you have like race girls on the front cover and things like that. It was like that sort of theme. Whereas I thought for the next event, I thought, wait, there's got to be a costume upgrade. There's got to be a character upgrade. All good stories involve character development. You can't just have a character doing the same thing. So I thought, if the Rolling Start mascot was playing like almost a cheerleader role, I wanted the Full Throttle mascot to be playing the main character role. Like this is someone who's stepping up to absolutely be the ace, the speed racer of the story. The first place racer, the red line champion, and I wanted to have like a connecting story where the background has elements of like the Rolling Start background in there. But I picked like this. I picked like this also blue color scheme to kind of be a contrast to like the yellow stuff from earlier. Anyway, more importantly, Jimmy's going to bed. Let's all wish Jimmy a good night's sleep.
Okay. Jimmy and Matt Cybot, thank you very much for joining here into J-Core Live. Have a good night rest. And of course, stay clean, stay safe, and most of all, stay J-Core.
See you two later on.
Good night. Now, because, about the whole flyer thing, I only asked two things. One is I wanted to have something from the last event, like a homage, and I wanted a car.
Yeah, that was it. Like the specifically, so we could call it the J car.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we came. I mean, that was something that was maybe decided after the fact. But you know, I'm not gonna complain about it. But I don't really draw too many cars. Okay, I've not drawn too many cars in my life, so this was really a bit of a sink or swim moment for me. Like, can I draw a car?
Well, this car really rocks.
So I went out into the streets and I was literally like, I was basically looking at cars, picking like, almost doing comparisons like, right, out of all the cars on this street, which one would be the J car? It's like, right, that one looks good, and then I'd go home, do some online research, and then
Oh,
then
wait.
I found I found a great site that
Just a
Sorry, we lost it for a second.
Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Because then I can show the car. I have it somewhere over here. Give me a second.
Banana, there's a reason why. I'll tell you, there's a reason why it's not just gonna be a normal car. But
Okay. Here you can see the car a little bit better.
there is. I did send you the car. Oh yeah, this is the. Is this the one you did for the T-shirt?
Spoilers. Wait.
Oh man, I'm getting out of here. I've spoiled
Here.
too much already.
Here, this is better. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Everybody expects something anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay, that was a.
So yeah.
no,
this is
no,
the car.
banana. You don't. Banana, you know nothing. Don't even try.
Nobody knows anything.
So yeah, this was the. So yeah, this involved. This was a lot of research, a lot of sketching. Like I had to go and basically it ended up with me having to pull a 3D model of a car, just to get like just to get the right sort of angle for the poster as well, because there's only so much reference you can use, and I feel like this was like I'm pretty amazed that it even turned out looking like this. So it's got some inspiration from it's like sports cars. Because it's kind of everything's kind of futuristic. There's a little bit of like F-Zero in there, where it's like F-Zero Redline kind of, race cars in the future where they've got some little go faster fins on the back. Resisting the urge to put a spoiler on the back as well. That was an agonizing choice to make, and
somehow it does look like the Batmobile-ish.
Yeah,
Especially with the wings here in the back.
What Power Tools calling it a Mr. Bean car?
Oh, that definitely
In
would
the
do.
Sava, it's not quite the three-wheeler that Mr. Bean drives around, but I'm not going to underestimate his driving skills.
Yeah. Hey, but from this whole picture, we only have one little problem. And you know what the problem is?
You tell me. You tell me what the problem is.
The problem is the mascot doesn't have a name.
What?
She has.
You're telling me all this time?
She has been running the show a little bit since September, and since September she doesn't have a name.
You know how embarrassing it is when you know someone and you don't even know their name, you just know them, and you say, hey, and you chat to them.
And you forgot the name.
Every time.
Banana. Her full name is full character PNG, as seen at the top of the left screen.
Oh, man. Glad we solved that mystery.
So, yeah, I think for today it is time to finally give her a name. But I am not doing this alone. And I need the help of everybody in this show because I am going to do a competition.
I think it is going to take a combined effort.
I am going to do a competition, and the winner, with the best name that fits her, that will be her name. We are not gonna play. We are definitely not gonna play Hangman and Kim. No, we're not playing Hangman. Someone with a K.
I think Kimbine's just nominating herself to be the. Obviously, she's cosplayed the mascot, so you know maybe.
No, but Kimbine is her own character.
That's true, which makes the storyline confusing when she plays both characters.
Because she's like the emote. She already has 2 emotes. So no.
J-Core Life already has 2 mascots, so.
Yeah, true. No, but seriously, guys, come up with a good name, especially within a half hour, whatever fits her. And the best answers we'll put in a poll. And then eventually everybody can decide what the name will be. And the winner...
This is a recipe for trouble.
This is definitely a recipe for trouble. But yeah, this is a community effort. And the winner gets to name her. And also the winner will win a t-shirt.
Yeah, join the t-shirt club, people. You can be as cool as Harley Diver.
So, everybody, you guys have a half an hour to come up with a good name. And if you have a name ready, redeem your, your Neodash with highlight my message, and then just put in a name, and then like this. So that's easier for us to see.
Oh, this was just a ploy for you to get people
to spend some Neodash.
Spend some points, yeah, definitely. No, I like it. Okay.
Okay.
I see where you're going with this.
And where I'm also going at is the announcement of their next artist. Why is there silence? So
I'm not saying anything. I'm in suspense.
Let's see now. So for the next artist, let's see. What are we going to do? Still have 3 more. Okay. Let's see. 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why did just not call her Harley Core, since it seems to be a girl's name as well?
Wait, the Harley name is not for sharing. It's not wrong though. It's not wrong.
It's not wrong, but I'm gonna write it down.
But no. You absolutely do not write that one down. That was.
I wrote that one down.
Why'd you write it down?
Jane Core. Or otherwise we can do this.
It's like a Harlander. There can only be one Harley.
And otherwise, what we also can do is that we do this in 1 week, and then we can give everybody a chance. And then we announce the winner next week.
The good thing about that is that it would allow people who missed the show to go onto Discord and submit names.
That is better.
I think that's better. Quality over.
Yeah. Okay.
Over quick answers.
I totally agree. This is going to be a 1 week effort. Everybody go over to
thank God
to discord.io/Neodash J-Core live, and and check out the J-Core channel after the show, and then I'm going to post the competition for the whole week, and the winner gets to win a T-shirt. So yeah, the announcement for this artist, we have what I said, 12 letters. Is it 12 letters? Wait, I need to count. Yeah, 12 letters. Is there 12 over here? 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, okay. Who's going to start? Okay, let's go out with the E.
Yeah, definitely. So, get the vowels out the way, surely.
There is an E in there.
EA. What's going on? EA Sports is sponsoring this stream, aren't they?
No, it ain't. We have one E over there. Okay, fire attack, an A. There is an A over there.
Banana, officially the most evil human being
To counter
exist
others'
right now.
efficiency, I guess a Q. There's a Q, but not in the list. Okay, next one.
As if there was any doubt. Banana knew what he was doing.
Well, there is actually a J-Core artist that starts with a Q. An
Wait,
S.
in this event or in a different event?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And we have an S over there. Wildfire skunk. So, what's next?
Yeah, C. It spells C.
So, who's next? Harley, you want to guess as well? Or you're gonna give it to everybody?
Oh man, I will definitely guess. Say what, I will stick an A in there. Because you can't go wrong with...
But there's already a.
You know what, there absolutely is. Let's go with the next best thing, which might, as far as English has taught me, might be a B.
Might be a B. For some easy Bs. But too bad there is no B in there.
But you know what, if someone hadn't have picked A, then, you know, my choice of A would have been fine. So, you know, I'm counting this as a joint victory. We can share this. Me and Vrytek, we're both right. So...
Nice. So original number 4 and combine says an R, and we definitely have an R over there. And we have another R over here. The next one is P. There is no P over there. Okay, next one. O. There is...
Oh my god.
There is no O from...
Oh my god! No O. Wait,
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Well, apparently Crobat, he guessed the answer.
Oh.
So, yeah. Crobat, you are actually right because we are having we are actually having Rough Screams doing a live set for us. Oh, live. Is doing a set for us. On J-Core Live Full Throttle, the 30th of January 2021 at 1 o'clock UTC +0. This is UK time. For those that doesn't know what and who Rough Screams is,
I am still confused by the that artwork is.
that artwork
I'm
is
still
cool.
looking at it to this day. I mean, yeah, Rough Scream Z we call him in the West.
Oh, I'm the banana. His name feels like a discount rough sketch. But yeah, Rough Sketch has been doing the event. He's one of the biggest J-Core supporters from the Japanese world that supports J-Core Live. He did the first event under Rough Sketch, and for this event I really wanted to have something else, not only Rough Sketch, but I want to include him. So he came up with Rough Screams, and in case nobody knows who or what Rough Screams is, then I'm gonna look for you guys. So then you can.
Sounds pretty rough.
Oh, it is kind of rough. Yeah, let's take this one.
Killing spree. Yeah.
Give you guys an idea who or what Rush Screams is. It's a live band-ish that fuses punk with metal and hardcore. So yeah, sadly, due to time restrictions, they weren't able to create a track for this event, because I actually asked them if they can make an official track for this event. But they were too busy on their end, and for this time we are not able to get a track from them for this event. So yeah, that is Rough Screams.
Next time.
Next time, get it. Next time. So yeah, I would say let's go over to the next track. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more tracks to go. So I will do 2 tracks behind another again. So we're gonna start with SpeedX, I Like
good.
the Old School, and then end up with DJ Capital, Return to Past. Play.
Number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. Number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's here we go. We're gonna send this one. Number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. Number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. Here we go. We're gonna send this one out to the old school. Number love for the old school. That's what we're gonna do this one for. You feel me? Number love for the old school. That's here we go. We're gonna send this one out to the number love for the old school. That's and like the old school. Number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's number love for the old school. That's number. Here we go. We're gonna number love for the old school. That's number love for like a guillotine.
We interrupt this program to annoy you and make things generally irritating.
This is a test of the emergency broadcast system.
Well, back to the old drawing board.
Like a guillotine.
Oh man, I couldn't help you that time. I heard you loud and clear, if that helps.
Yeah, you definitely heard me loud and clear, and I heard you loud and clear as well. But only I didn't realize that it's still muted. So thank you, Power, to all for telling that the mic is muted. So yeah, once again, welcome back to J-Core Alive, and we are still having an interview with Harley Diver. Yeah, we are cutting the track short because it's already 11 o'clock and we have still 2 more artists to announce and some other kind of stuff.
Right, more importantly,
And what is really important is that the sound was off. But Harley Diver, thank you very much for subscribing a whole 9 months on J-Core Live.
So yeah, somehow I've made it this far.
Damn.
So
You also. Fuck.
I figured if this was the week people are sharing their winning streaks, I'll carry on.
Yeah, and
I'll share in that.
and you are also one of those people that were there at first. Yeah, you can see in your badge that you were one of the first as well. So yeah, but Harley, let's talk about this cosplay over here. Because
Oh yes, please do.
yeah, okay, so the rolling
cosplay
start,
is-
this rolling start costume. We kept it a secret for you. For how long? Like 3 weeks?
It was so much of a secret that even when I saw it on screen, the clock in my head didn't even realize what it was until after rewatching it, realizing
What it was.
because that's how unlikely I thought that I would ever have like something I drew being cosplayed. It's like yeah, so like I said, you know, I was hit with so much damage, 9999s all over the place if we're Final Fantasy, and since then it's like, oh man, this is the cosplay that everyone should be doing.
But before I carry on, thank you very much, Nonjutsu, for you also as being one of the first for and subscribing for 9 whole months. So this goes out to all the 9 month subscribers out there.
Anyway,
So yeah, we pretty much kept this a secret for you for 3 weeks because that's the time that it took you to make everything, I think.
Yeah, but I was thinking about it for a longer time.
She was apparently thinking for a longer time, but you have Kim over.
Oh dear. I was actually like, can I should I cosplay her? I'm like, nah. I stopped cosplaying. Remember, Kim? You stopped cosplaying. Yeah. I know. And every time when I saw the pictures, like, my hands are itching and the colors are fun. And can I order a wig that looks like it? Because
hey, don't tell lies. You did Don't tell me that when you did the 70s video with Dave Rogers, that counts as a cosplay.
well, no, that actually counts as kinda my dancing style. Actually, that's my clothing that I wear when I do my ballroom dancing. Actually, so I just threw all my competition
it's too late.
clothing.
That's you're already an anime character. That's
Yeah.
cosplay in my book.
Yep. So, and I work in a fabric shop, so the most difficult part is mostly the wig. So the first thing that I was looking for was, is there a wig that I can buy that is actually not gonna take a long period from China to get over here? And I found a web shop.
That is definitely a challenge.
Yeah, that was actually a very big challenge, especially with the color. I was like, that's not gonna be easy, but let's try. And I did find a wig, and when I was at work, I just found all these colors all together. And this is fake leather, so it was a little bit hard to sew. But I was like, I sent a picture to Joe, and I said, these are the colors, aren't they? He was like, yep. Okay, I get the wig, I have the shoes, I have the accessories, I get the fabric.
You somehow managed to get everything looking, all the fabric, everything looks like how I would imagine it being in real life.
Yes!
Without even consulting me at any point, so it goes to show you were already able to see my drawings and pull out the information, so
I think that is the thing that, as a cosplayer, it's a bit of my job to...
exactly, it's such a, I think especially, like, the less information that you get from, like, something you're cosplaying, it's like the more intuition takes over and lets you
It does, and especially I had to look at the character. I was like, okay, is this like a very heavy type of jersey material, or is this like the leather type of material? And I was like, looking at all the colors, and I put everything on the table. I was like, okay, it's definitely leather because it rocks so much more, and it really did something for the character as well.
It's definitely this ain't woolen knitted outfit or anything like that. You can tell. Yeah.
I was thinking about it was because that would have been a bit easier, but you know, I'm never.
So with the J-Core Life logo,
that was hard.
how I'm not even gonna elaborate on that question. Just how
I made it. Actually, it's a skirt that I made, and on top of the skirt, I pinned down the fabric itself to see where it should go. This is my dress. Oh, I was holding it. My dressing form.
Oh man, I've just noticed the action cam at the top of the screen now. That's
So it's actually the logo is more like I really had to pin it on the skirt itself and see where the logo should be going.
Yeah, sewn on like separately, yeah.
Yeah, it's sewn on separately. Goes up. See the, and it was quite hard to stitch it because leather and stitching on your sewing machine is like hell.
They don't agree with each other, do they?
Yeah, it's really, you have to put paper on top and then you have to sew it, so it's like, where am I stitching? Okay, it's still going the right way. And because I'm a very crazy cosplayer and this is something a lot of people don't do, I fully line my clothing. I couldn't find the right color, but there's a lining.
As someone like myself who jumps into doing cosplay in the most amateur level, lining is something that we just don't think about, and you know, we suffer for it.
Yeah, I had people calling me
thought
crazy.
about this.
I had people calling me crazy for lining my. So that's a really close up, dude. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, I had people calling me crazy for lining my costumes, but I most of the time do that because it wears so much more comfortable, and because leather really sticks to the skin. And I've been there with my Bayonetta cosplay before, because that one was not fully lined.
That's right, you've been in there, you know what it's like.
I know what it feels like to be in 30 degrees outside, standing in full leather outfit and I was actually wearing something underneath that cosplay and it was still stuck to my body. And it was a pain in the ass to get it off. So that's something that I learned. Sorry, leather is still very sticky, so yeah.
Yeah. Massive props. That's it's really something else.
And I was a little bit unhappy because I was really looking forward for the scarf material, and the scarf material is like a very heavy satin kind of material. I was hoping for
I can tell there it's
a very soft shine in it, but I was hoping for a more a little bit more like a polyester texture with it, but we didn't have it and we couldn't get it on time, so I went for this fabric.
I mean, I think it almost works better, the fact that it's coming down. I mean, imagine if you were trying to film those rolling start side bits and you had like a lighter scarf that was blowing in your face or something like that. That wouldn't have been good. So, yeah.
And
these are pretty windproof.
Eventually, I noticed the black things and I was like, oh, darn, I forgot about those two. So I'm
so sorry. I shouldn't have drawn them in.
I just stitched them on, and it's actually a ribbon. So on one side you can see very nice.
You've definitely.
But on the other hand,
this is the like you've thought more about this than I ever did when I was just drawing lines and making cool patterns. You've had to suffer because of every different color I've done, so...
But that's the fun thing about cosplay. It's like really thinking about why the hell did the artist ever came up with this thing, because it's not possible, and then we try to make the impossible possible again, and that's cosplay.
Yeah. Oh, now I know. Now I know, which means that really I haven't set the bar high enough. I've got to set a higher challenge for next time.
Darn.
Uh,
Don't change the hair, please.
Oh, I mean, I think the hair's pretty locked in there.
Thanks.
I mean, for now, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but it was actually like more for a surprise for you as well, because you and Jody were so you guys were really talking about the sketches, the drawings, and all that kind of stuff, and I was really like, whoa, he's really giving you a lot of work. And I was like, dude, come on, you're giving this guy a lot of work, you know? And
he's
breaking
my back with these boulders.
Yes, indeed, he was. And I was like, wow, I just, you know what? I'm gonna bring this character to life and just, you know, thank you for doing so much for him. Because this is the person that I could give to you.
And somehow I've come back and said, please, sir, may I have some more?
May I have some more work, please?
Throttle, so,
yes.
You know, I'm ready. Clearly I live to... It's the struggle that defines us. That's my...
Indeed.
It's not my motto, but it's definitely someone's motto, but either way, we're getting stuff done.
Indeed, we are. I do told Jody that I would not make the full throttle costume, because really I don't have much time anymore. But I must say it was very tempting.
You do not have to make any costumes. The fact that this one exists already breaks any expectations.
Yay.
And this will always be the classic outfit now.
It will be.
Even if more outfits exist, the Rolling Star outfit will be
the first
the
one.
fact that it'll be the first and best. You know, it'll be like it'll be iconic. It'll be the one that's in museums in the future. Even if more modern designs exist, everyone remembers the classics. So.
This is the original Ryu and Ken, or the Scorpion and Sub-Zero outfit.
Exactly.
This is like this is like classic Donkey Kong, classic Pac-Man kind of thing going on.
Exactly.
Oh.
So, I think it's time for the next artist announcement.
Oh, geez, I'm excited.
Let's see. Okay, now I need to see how many letters this artist have. Oh, snap! You guys see spoilers? Oh, snap! Why is that folder over there? That one's supposed to happen.
What's going on? What's going on?
Spoilers! Spoilers! Let's see. So 5. Okay, so the next one has 16 letters.
There are even 16 letters in the alphabet.
Okay. 16 letters. Who wants it? Who's going to start? Is there even... oh, D-Frank, he thinks you already know.
Don't even ask me. After my performance last time.
At least he hopes so. Okay, D-Frank, is it because you just saw the spoiler? Yeah. I guess not the jutsu already. you already guessed it. And yeah, Pauto, I am using wallpaper engine. So yeah, okay, it's not much of a secret anymore, but yeah, the next artist that we are announcing is Roundwave Crusher. He is for me, he's one of the legends of the Western J-Core artists. Yeah, I have been going into his streams for the last couple of months as well, and yeah, always listening to his to his shows. And it's also a really great honor to have him to play here at J-Core Live Full Throttle on the 30th of January 2021, starting from 1 o'clock UTC plus O, so that is UK time, here on twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox. So yeah,
I was gonna say his icon is like cute anime girl. His picture is like tough guy. I like that. I like that sort of contrast going on there.
Yeah, indeed. Mates is his thing. As long as I know the name Roundwave Crusher and Shingo DJ, he always had something with Mates. So yeah, Mates is. Oh, by the way, the mascot name is called Lizzie, and yeah, Lizzie has been rocking the Roundwave Crusher logo for forever. But yeah, I actually kind of like this contrast as well. For somebody that really likes mates and the anime culture, he does have a badass picture. So I definitely do agree.
He definitely looks like he's gonna drink some vodka in the middle of an abandoned parking lot.
Well, one thing is for sure,
somewhere.
He's definitely going hard.
Absolutely.
So let's go
Is
over.
there
Yeah.
Is there a square and a triangle wave crusher though? That's the question.
A square wave crusher and triangle wave crusher. He's such a great artist. I was hoping to see a 16 character name since the first Hangman we played for was Rolling Start. So yeah, that's a Roundwave Crusher.
Power to All has a good theory on.
Hey, what?
That this was a candid photo.
No, there was actually he had several pictures, but I like this picture most because yeah, that's one of those better pictures for him. Jackson, he could collab with SpongeBob SquareWave and become SpongeBob SquareWave Crusher.
They would definitely be rivals.
Nice. Okay, we still have 1, 2, 3 tracks to go. So next track is going to be GMC and Rouge with Innocence.
is okay. The first time in my life and now it's so great. Slowing down, I look around and I am so amazed. I think about the little things that make life great. I wouldn't change a thing about it. This is the best feeling. This is the best feeling. This innocence is brilliant. I hope that it will stay. This moment is perfect. Please don't go away. I need you now, and I'll hold on to it. Don't you let it pass you by. This is the best feeling. It's a state of bliss you think you're dreaming. It's the happiness inside that you're feeling. It's a state of bliss you think you're dreaming. It's the happiness inside that you're feeling. I found a place so safe, not a single tear. The first time in my life and now it's so clear. Feel calm, I belong, I'm so happy here. It's so strong and now I let myself be sincere. I wouldn't change a thing about it. This is the best feeling. It's the state of bliss you think you're dreaming. It's the happiness inside that you're feeling. It's so beautiful it makes you wanna cry. It's the state of bliss you think you're dreaming. It's the happiness inside that you're feeling. It's so beautiful it makes you wanna cry. It's so beautiful it makes you wanna cry. This innocence is brilliant. It makes you wanna cry. This innocence is brilliant. Please don't go away. I need you now, and I'll hold on to it. Don't you let it pass you by. This innocence is brilliant. So beautiful, so beautiful. This moment is perfect. Please don't go away. I need you now, and I'll hold on to it. Don't you let it pass you by. This is the best feeling. Innocence is brilliant.
And we're back here at J-Core Live. With still Harley Diver in the chat with us. So we
Indeed.
still have 2 more tracks to go. We still have 1 more artist announcement and another important announcement, and then it's pretty much the end of the show. So yeah, should we do another of the last artist announcement?
I think it's about time. Let's bring out the hangman.
Let's bring out the hangman. So why not?
How many letters are we looking at?
We are looking at 8 letters. So who is going to start? Kuroneko. There is no Kuroneko. Whitefire Skunk E.
Lucky EU. You always got to start with E, surely.
We have 2 E's in there. What's next? Luck E. Come on, last artist announcement. Who is it going to be? D. Hangman Noob
Hey,
Tactics.
you say Hangman Noob Tactics, but look at the results we've achieved tonight.
We have 2 D's in there.
Look,
What's next? Who is it going to be? Red Ogre.
Mr. Ed.
Oh, Jack says he said oh. Ding 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 ding.
Man, that was quick.
We actually have.
Yeah, we officially have DJ Redacted.
We officially have redacted.
This joke has gone on too far.
Well, it's not a joke because it's a true and real announcement. So we have a DJ of another DJ. We have redacted over here.
Jack, think about the jokes that you make from now on, and think about the effects that they have. Just think about it for a second, because now this has happened. You've summoned Redacted to J-Core Live Full Throttle.
And Whitefire Skunk, man, after all the rumors from the last event, I'm so glad you finally got him. So yeah, we finally got redacted over here. And Jack said he'll never make a joke again, sorry. So yeah, we have a redacted over here, so we can expect this. Yeah, what is it? What can we see about this?
Who is the mystery of Redacted?
I have definitely no idea. The only thing that we can see is that Redacted has a Jake Alive Full Throttle in there.
You know what? I didn't even notice that. That was a good eye for detail.
That's definitely a good eye for detail. But it's not DJ Sharp now. No, it's definitely not DJ Sharp now.
Not this time.
At least not this time. But yeah, Redacted. It's a secret project, and of course, it's not me. Yeah, I'm not even in the show. So it's
tense.
Yeah, it's
who is any one of you could be DJ Redacted,
and anybody can be DJ Redacted indeed. So yeah,
if you believe it, it's true.
Yeah, too bad I am not going to be in this event because yeah, it's also time to give others a place to play an event.
I mean, you had your 3 goes during Rolling Start.
True.
So
true.
Know. So
Tom had a hunch.
you had 3 spoonfuls of rolling start, so you know you've got to.
So yeah, it's
Maybe next.
maybe next time indeed. But yeah, redacted. And while this is out of the way, then I can finally show. Let's see, where is it? Where is my desktop? And then and of course, Harley, you made something for us.
Oh bloody hell! We're at this point of the.
Yep. So this is.
So.
So
this is the. Let me introduce. So, up until pretty much from last week, I've been working on the video trailer to J-Core Live Full Throttle, which I believe now is happening at the end of January.
Yep.
And yeah, this is. I'd say it's 99% done. There's a few things I've got to shuffle around, a few tweaks, but you know, this is a version to get the hype up for the Full Throttle. Before it goes on Twitter and YouTube and all that, there'll be a few changes, but yeah, this is a hype video.
This is the showcase.
The song is amazing. I've had this song stuck in my head for like all week. And yeah, I'm gonna finish talking.
Should we just play it?
Just play it, yeah. I mean, there's nothing more I can say.
Damn, this is also the first time that I have seen the video in full. Oh, okay. We're gonna show it again one more time.
Okay.
Oh, damn. I just realized this. This is a real nice effect. Because first you start here with J-Core Live, and then you backspace it to J-Core Live with a V.
Yeah.
Damn, I really like that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Jack is a nice use of Nora 2R with Voyage as a GM.
Oh, it's such a good choice. I literally had no, basically, Neodash he just sent me like the zip file with all the logos and the pictures and just the MP3. And basically told me to go nuts, so I didn't know what the track was until I started the project to start the video, so...
I really love this video, and like all the moving parts, and the warning, I really like it.
I wanted DJ Redacted to be like a almost like, you know how you get like the Super Smash Brothers videos where you get like new challenger approaching,
Yeah.
and it's like a new guest character. That's how I felt about DJ Redacted.
Well, that is true because it's a new character in the field.
Yeah. It's like warning. Some of it kind of goes back to again, it's like there's some DNA of J-Core life in there because obviously you used to use the warning sound effect
Yeah.
as part of the channel, and that's sort of like I was thinking of that when I was thinking like, right, DJ Redacted is approaching as a boss fight, warning, warning, some sort of Mega Man X style in there.
Yeah, and that's really really cool. But as you can see, this is the final. The
So
final.
this is the actual final poster. I think that was an excellent choice for the Super Euro Jimmy picture because that is from the official Dave Rogers video from '70s.
Yeah. I've looked on his artist account and on his Facebook, but all of those pictures I couldn't find anything where he was DJing. So I just took the best picture that I could think of, and that was the screenshot.
Oh, I think maybe that was the one I actually posted on Facebook and tagged him.
Oh yeah, that's also possible.
So, is that the most flattering Jimmy we got?
But it's the best one so far.
I mean that's his fame music video.
Dave Rogers,
of which we're in the same video as well. Like,
yeah. Just before you came into the show, I showed the 70s a little bit to the audience, and I showed you there as well.
Oh, okay.
So
and obviously,
let's do a quick zoom in. In the final version, you can see all the stickers on the windshield, and
so yeah, that's.
And like what Non-Juice said, even Redacted made it in. So yeah, these are all the artists. This is not the final flyer, because I am still going to add the artists over here.
Yeah. Like
and some more information, and I will try to do this tomorrow or after tomorrow.
And that's kind of in the video as well. The video that you just watched then. It obviously says January 2021, but it doesn't have like the full date or time or anything there. So that's again something that I'm going to be adding before it goes up on like Twitter and YouTube and things like that.
Yeah. And
so
also by the way, let's go back to the t-shirt stuff, because yes, there will be t-shirts. And yes, they are already on the line.
I'm glad no one spoiled this earlier on mentioning t-shirts or anything. That would have sucked.
That would definitely suck. Wait, let's see. Where are those designs? Go over to the shop real quick. So yeah, it's of course in the spreadshirt. We have 3 different kind of designs. We have a design only with the mascot. We have a design with only the car and with all the artists on there. And we also have a design with everything complete, but then without the artist. So yeah, you can get
Which one's better? That's the question. I'm kind of going to get one of the mugs.
The mugs, yeah. I already have 2 J-Core Live mugs.
I've got 0 J-Core Live mugs.
Oh, I just heard from the wife that I'm not allowed to buy a mug anymore because we have too many mugs in the house.
Jeez, but I mean, can you not say that the more mugs you've got, the less you need to worry about washing mugs?
No, because
you've got more fresh mugs.
Jackson is not a Supreme sticker; it's the J Kareem. So yeah, this is the.
Oh, speaking of, was going to interrupt, but obviously with the J Core Live Rolling Start DJs, I was just thinking about how we had a good printout of those recently.
Oh yeah.
Or unless that's something that's going to be shown off at a different point in the future, but.
Well, so far as it goes, the only thing that we can offer is like stickers, but those stickers are kind of small, and I don't know a place where we can print out posters and stuff. Because I already heard that some people wanted to have posters of the Rolling Start drawing, but I cannot find a place suitable and good enough that can send out prints throughout the world that is affordable.
I got a. I think DJ Nux is the first person in the world to have a Rolling Start DJ's framed poster at this point. So
yeah, no, but it's really cool, and actually I also want to have one, but I also know that Hell Fury and Oren really wants to have a poster like this as well. Only I have made a little. I counted about how much it would cost to for me to actually send out a poster, and it would probably cost me around 25 to 30 euros for one A1 or A0 poster, and then to send out. And this is just only the initial costs. And then And then you don't. I don't even count your commission in there.
I mean, the one that DJ Nux got, I think they just got an A4 one, and that ended up being being so.
That's possible.
Being pretty amazing looking, like.
Yeah, I really like what Nux did, and I was thinking myself to do one as well, but I know that some other like Nux, Orin, and Hell Fury, they wanted to have a good quality poster. Yeah, I cannot find a good suitable place that can print out posters and send out worldwide. So yeah, I'm still looking.
So
for
the thing I'm thinking is when it comes to Full Throttle, like already I'm thinking this might end up being a tradition. So I'm looking forward to maybe doing like a big group picture of all the Full Throttle artists after that event is done.
Yeah, Jack is it. I actually had the same thought as you because I also thought about maybe charging like a fixed amount for a PDF file in A0. So it's going to be a pretty big poster, and then everybody can print out whatever they want whenever they want, and they can use it for whatever, and then Harley gets his commission as well. But then Oren also said, would I be satisfied if the quality of all those prints are not the same? On one hand, I tell myself I would prefer to have that everybody have the same quality, but on the other hand, I want to I want that those people have a good memory of a cool event, and that they can print out whenever they want and on what kind of paper they want. Maybe they want to print it out like in gold paper. I don't know. So yeah,
I'd like to see a gold paper printout if someone's doing that.
So damn, that's gonna be expensive. No, but yeah, I definitely need to think about that on how we are going to do this. Because to tell you guys all the truth, Harley is pretty much working for free.
You're not meant to tell them that.
What? No, I ping you with my love. Wait, well,
This sounds like a swindler operation to me.
So yeah, no, but I am really grateful for what you have done so far for Decima Sounds, what you have done for also for Jayco Live. It's at least what I can do. So every time if everybody is buying a T-shirt with artwork from Harley, he gets pretty much all the commission. So
yeah, I'm about to say I have I have not been. I've been happy with, like, every time people have bought T-shirts, I've been sitting there being just happy that people are willing to pay money for something that I've drawn, that they then wear on themselves. And then when suddenly Neodash is like, hey, I've sent some money into your PayPal, that's like Santa Claus himself has come along to visit, on top of people wanting to wear things that I've drawn as part of their wardrobe. And it's like, wait, so you mean we didn't have to force these things onto people? They actually willingly paid money onto it? And it's this is maybe it's just me being humble, but that's that's how I feel about it all.
No, it is true, because I also prefer that everybody buys the merchandise whenever they want, whatever they want. And for me, it's like for you, it's a real big honor that people are actually wearing Jayco Live merchandise. And the stuff that you are drawing. The best thing what I can do for you is that that every commission that comes in with your artwork in there, it goes to you, because you're the one that is doing all the hard work. So
I don't know. I'm
I know you're.
I'm still having fun doing it. Like the kind of stuff I'm doing for Jayco Live, for the Jayco Live festivals. I'm always feeling like so inspired, trying to surpass what I've done previously as well. Even back from when I was doing the Deshima Sounds poster and things like that. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like an artist's burning spirit there, which I feel like this is what I'm living for. To the point where the money side of it kind of,
eventually
kind of like, it's like, well, that's something we worry about later on, because at this point it's like, it's more about me like expressing myself, which I would be doing anyway. Like, I'd be drawing these same kind of pictures anyway, whether it was for myself or whether it was for something like Jayco Live or Jayco Live. It would have happened anyway. And it's like, why not do something that I feel like everyone can enjoy? And I don't know, it's like it's like a face, it's a cool picture, posters, and like an image that can almost like give people a visual image of like the festivals. Like when you think of Rolling Start, you think of like the Rolling Start picture, Full Throttle, you think of the imagery for that, and it's like, that's kind of something that I would have fought tooth and nail to be part of, without even money. The money side of it is so irrelevant. It's like,
it's all about the community. It's all about the Jayco Live. It's all about the lifestyle.
That's it. It's like,
Tom, they're not paying you for it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm getting like the coins are falling through. But in terms of motivation, it's like, it's never about that side of things. It's more about just trying to.
It's for the good cause.
I don't know.
It's a community effort.
I'm trying to. It's like trying to do my best to like outdo myself each time, and it's been good.
Nice. So we still have 2 more tracks to go, and it's we're already 50 minutes past due. So I think we're gonna cut it off for today. Harley, thank you very much for joining into this today's show and talk about your artwork and also behind the mascot. Of course, we are still doing a weekly challenge or competition about we are going to name the mascot because we still don't have a name for the mascot yet. So go over to discord.io/jcorelive or /Neodash Zerox if you haven't done so yet. And I will post there in the announcements the competition and the rules about the names. And then next week we are going to place a poll with the 5 best names, and the one that is the winner will receive one of the Jayco Live t-shirts. Of course, of the Rolling Start. So yeah, Harley again. Oh yeah, that's how I know you. With the glasses.
I'm about to say I've got a one per session, once per appearance. The sunglasses have got to come on. So yeah.
So you have to go out in style.
That's the way it works, Sally. That's show business.
That's showbiz. Well, Harley, once again, thank you very much for making time and come over here to Jayco Live and give your information, your stories about the mascot and about your time here at Jayco Live. And personally, from the deepest of my hearts, thank you very much for all your effort, what you have been doing the last couple of years. You have been one of my biggest pillars with Molotov by doing some videos. You have been a pillar for me with the Jayco Live mascot videos and all the other background artwork. And you also have been a pillar for me for like Decimal Sounds videos and stuff. You have been working for me in the background for 2 years now. So thank you very much for that from the deepest of my heart.
Oh man, it's been... I don't want to get emotional, but it's been far more than a pleasure. I'm looking forward to seeing the direction that this goes in the future. We've got goals far off in the horizon, and
Yep. So we're going full throttle to the beyond.
We don't talk of the beyond until we've gone full throttle.
True. Well, any last words to the audience?
Oh, to the audience, well, I mean, thanks for sticking around this long. And I've got nothing more to say. I mean, I'm glad if everyone had a good time, then that's good. It's been a pretty self-indulgent evening for me, talking about my stuff and talking about how I've been involved in Jayco Life, and absolutely stay hydrated.
Good idea.
No, there's nothing more to say. Everyone have a good time.
Oh, one more important question. Where can we find you?
Where can you find me? I mean...
Because you also have artwork.
Yeah, I mean, Harley Diver is on Twitter and Instagram. Which is probably... That's the most public things. I mean... I think that's pretty much it. And then I've got my personal website, which is... which I'll type... Can we... Are links enabled in the...
Yeah, sure, of course.
We've got the old... does that work?
Mike versus.
Yeah, so we've got the mikeversus.com, which is I mean, that I think if we had more time we would have gone into the Mike versus stuff, which is the more modern my more modern project outside of Jayco Life stuff, which is to do with the video game store, where we've got a YouTube channel, like an ongoing comic book series. Maybe this is the kind of stuff I'll be able to promote at some other time.
No, of course, because we're definitely gonna ask you back for an other edition here. So
Man,
yeah,
if
we
there's
can
no
find
protests, I'm sure I'll be back at some point.
So we can also find you on Facebook and Twitter under Harley Diver.
Well, I mean, on Facebook, on Facebook, it's Mike Harley. So, if people want to befriend me on there, if they know they're from the J-Core crowd, then that's all good.
Nice. So yeah, once again, Harley, thank you very much for joining into the show. Yeah, hopefully that our samenwerking, our collaboration with J-Core Live and with the whole Neodash Zerox brand will flourish into the beyond.
I think the beyond is
The beyond
that goes
from
without
there.
saying. That goes without saying. I think that's something everyone can look forward to. But let's get the full throttle out of the way first.
Let's go. So we are
I'm excited.
We are going to DJ Fig with Destroy the Pitch, volume number 2.
Can't you see what's wrong? Just stand up for the human rights and sing along a song.
back here at J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here at Twitch. Well, that was a really interesting interview together with Harley Diver. He's the main man behind the J-Core Live mascot, which still doesn't have a name yet. But hopefully, no, not hopefully, next week the mascot will have an official name. What the name is going to be, see next week, of course, here at J-Core Live. And also, what are we have for next week? We are having another great show with another interview. Because for next week, just a sec. Because next week we are also going to do a double release. We are going to do DJ Plague Tokyo Terror is from the Extreme Hard label. There are 4 tracks in there and a mix. And we are also going to do CSR versus Japan. And there are 6 tracks on this vinyl album, of course. And this is the only vinyl album that I have. So, yeah, we are going to do a show with these 2 CDs. And you can probably also guess we are also having an interview with the man behind the J-Core meme. So, this one. J-Core. So he will be here as well for doing an interview, and we are going to talk about his CSR, Canadian Speed Core Resistance label, and we are also going to talk about his time in Japan and his experiences in Japan, and of course these 2 releases. So it's going to be a cool show next week. I'm definitely excited for that one. Yeah, Takakun, I am not playing on a turntable because I don't have a turntable, but I have the digital files for this release, so it's gonna be a cool show. Some other announcements. Oh yeah, I have a great announcement to make, and finally, since yesterday or before yesterday, I am able to change my YouTube link. After 9 months, I can change my YouTube link from a random YouTube letters, characters, whatever, to youtube.com/jcore live. Ladies and gentlemen, got it. So yeah, what else? If you haven't done so yet, don't forget to like and subscribe to the Neodash, Zerox, and J-Core Live at YouTube and Facebook, and you can also find J-Core, or at least the Neodash Zerox brands, also on Twitter and Instagram. I also have a Patreon at patreon.com/Neodash if you want to support me even more. You can find the merchandise at... Let's see, does this work? At shop.spreadshirt.net/ndxjcl. If you want to grab some new merchandise from the J-Core Live Full Throttle, get them there from now already. What else do we have? Yeah, nothing really much. I am skipping the weekly motivational speech because I have really nothing in mind right now, and yeah, it's already pretty late and it's for me time to stop for now. So we still have one more track to go, and I am going to leave it by this one today. So before I am going to close off the show, let's say one big shout out to Harley Diver, Takakun, Crobat FMG, Power to All, Nondojutsu, oh, he already went to bed. Harigato, Echo 11, Wildfire Skunk, Defrag, Kimbine, Jackazit. Who else do we have? Tom CXR, Des White, original number 4. That's pretty much everybody. So once again, thank you very much for joining into this week's J-Core show. Hopefully to see you guys next week. And I also hope you guys enjoyed the Underground Makina Connectionz volume number 5. And of course, don't forget J-Core Live Full Throttle. Oh, you know what? I am going to play the video one more time. Because yeah, why not? See where. Second. Sound. So yeah, one more time. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so I am going to start all over again. So first of all, let's say a quick shout out to Notebook Records who just joined the show. Only too bad it's the end of the show, so we are going to stop after the next track. Also, the video that you just saw, that was the J-Core Live Full Throttle. The event is going to be the 30th of January, starting from 1 o'clock UK time. It's a 10-hour event, and it's all live at twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox. Oh, quick question. Is there a final date? You didn't notice. Okay. Yeah, you know, while we're at it, let's show the artists one more time. So it's the 30th of January, 1 o'clock, twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox. And the artists are Cheesecake, Ko Akira, Daniel 7, Howling Neko, MC Nubbadub, Power to All, Redacted, Red Ogre, Rough Screams, Roundwave Crusher, Savage Dates, and Super Euro Jimmy. So it's going to be a real awesome event, and I am excited for that event. Yeah, too bad I'm not in there, but I already had my fair share on the first J-Core Live Rolling Start. So yeah, we are going to the last track, and that is M Project with Vibrations, the Jordy Case Tanya remix. This is the end of the show. Hopefully, see you next week again. And for you guys, everybody, have a good week, have a good weekend, rest well, work well, chill hard, party hard, and of course, stay clean, stay safe, and most of all, stay J-Core. And this one also goes out to Crobat. This is Neodash Zerox, out.
Unbelievable.
J. Cole.